Testing 1, 2. I should be coming in clear. Thought I was ready to go, and then I forgot to plug in my headphones. There we are. Alright, let's turn down the pre-stream music. There he is. Turn up the in-game audio. Think around maybe 12, maybe 13 decibels. Play it safe. That should be high enough to get some in-game audio going. Let's see. Looks about right. Could be worse. Maybe should be worse. I don't know. All right. Gaming. What's up, Default? What's up, Doomed? What's up, Bob? Really sorry again, Default, that you're not liking Bug Fables. I love the game. Like, it's really one of my favorite games ever made. And I try not to say that lightly. Brightness. I don't know. 50 is fine. Ah, fuck it. Huh? Stop restoring... What? Stop restoring default settings? I don't know what that means. Did you remember? Oh, that's what I was referring to as bug game. Fair. What did you say again? Oh, he's gonna miss all the bug game? That doesn't mean that I can still watch streams. I'll just be too busy to stream myself. And I'll definitely be watching and listening in at least. If not live, then after the fact. Like on my drives to and from work. Auto crouch. I'm a gamer. I don't need auto shit. Main, that's fine. Don't remember. Do not remember. The remember, do not remember, that's like when you exit the menu, you know, if you're like on items or map or whatever, you exit the menu, when you reopen the menu, it'll remember what you left it on. I would prefer do not remember. I want consistency every time. Adjust display time for in-game notifications. Oh. Let's put it on short. New enemy icon. Adjust when and how the new icon disappears. New entry. That said new enemy. Oh, when and how it disappears. I mean, that's such a minor setting. That's so odd, but all right. Oh, vibration for all these. I mean, that's nice that all of those are in there. I'm looking for fucking don't have the fucking whole screen flash white when you shoot the camera. That's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to try myself one day. What? Bug Fables? I love it. I think I mean, watching Default play it again, for sure, getting used to the menus, like the menus suck, like without a doubt. But getting used to the menus and just the general beginning area, the first chapter is rough. The second chapter is especially rough. The third chapter is like it's a little bit hard, but by then you've gotten so much more used to the game and you have a better expectation of what to get out of the game. I would say from like the beginning or midway through the third chapter going on, it's pretty smooth sailing. It's just like all the bosses of the second chapter. I mean, all the areas of the second chapter are pretty rough, but the bosses especially is like, dude, cut me a fucking break. I remember the main boss at the end of chapter 2 is probably one of the hardest bosses in the game for me. It was so ridiculous. I'm like, what is this difficulty spike? But yeah, after you beat chapter 2, the game is so much easier to work with. I say from what I recall. But yeah, I really love the game. The amount of creativity that you have. Huh? Oh shit! Adjust photo flash strength low. I'm excited to see how good that is. But yeah, the amount of creativity you have in building your team using all the different metals. Like the way I play the game is Kabu is obviously the tank. My favorite setup was giving him a bunch of defense plus kind of stuff, but also giving him a metal called the favorite one, where that lowers his defense, but whenever he takes damage, the other two characters get a damage buff, and that damage buff stacks. So if you skip your turn, or if you spend a turn healing instead of attacking, and then Kabu gets hit again, then they get another stack of the damage buff until they finally attack. And it worked out very well. Like, I just made sure that Kabu stayed well healed. I mostly used Leaf for healing, and I used V for offense, because V has a ranged attack. V's good in the back row. V has moves that hit multiple times. Leaf, I felt, was better for status ailment stuff, but for raw damage, I felt that V was the best. I gave V all the damage boost stuff, and she can hit multiple times. I gave Kabu all the fucking defense stuff, which is funny because V is the only character in the game that has healing using spells, healing using MP or TP, teamwork points. But I made V the offense character, and I guess Leaf is designed more as the offense character, but I made him focus on healing and like do support every now and then. And that was my party makeup, and that's what worked out for me. But I remember talking about it with other people on 4chan, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is like my general setup. This is what I like to do. And this one guy was like, oh, I did something completely different. I don't remember the exact details, but like his focus was like radically different from mine. And he's like, oh, this is super overpowered. Like, this is really strong and whatever shit. And I'm like, I felt what I had was really good. And I didn't struggle. I struggled in the beginning, obviously. But once I got the medals that I was happy with, and once I got my build going, like, I really didn't struggle anymore in the game. I still had to work, so to speak. Like, I had to pay attention, I had to focus, do good strategies and shit. But I always felt like, as long as I wasn't fucking up, that I was doing a good job. But one of the key things I would say is figure out what good meals you can make. You know, like combine this with that and whatever shit. It sounds shitty, but I would actually recommend creating a save and then doing a shitload of cooking and then reloading that save and doing other cooking and just take notes and be like, what's a good meal that I can make? And once you settle on like, yeah, this is the food I like, just fill your inventory with all that shit, you know? And that's like that's your resource for healing. And then use teamwork points on kicking ass. Use your teamwork points on the really strong enemies that you just have to get rid of. And then rely on items for healing, and you'll be fine. And I mean, oddly enough, I don't like that approach. I like using MP for healing, which is typically what you would do in like Final Fantasy games, which I'm usually more familiar with. I usually don't like relying on items for healing, but go fucking figure that my two most favorite RPGs are Omori and Bug Fables, and both of those games, you can't rely on magic and skills for healing. You have to rely on items. Like your special skills aren't good enough. You have to rely on items for healing. Like, go figure. I normally don't like that, but I'm totally okay with it. And Omori and Bug Fables. So sorry for the motion blur. Turn that shit the fuck off. Hell no. But yeah. Show area name. Outside combat. Show it all the time. Fuck it. Oh my god, excuse me. Whew. I didn't mean to burp like that. Show a mark in the center of the screen to prevent motion sickness. I don't need that. Oh. That's really nice. So, like, outfits during movies, especially in older games, cutscenes would be pre-rendered. So, you would have one outfit for gameplay, and then the characters go to their default outfit for cutscenes, which, obviously, that's an annoying disconnect. So that's nice that, I mean, I guess that's, like, the modern thing nowadays, is that cutscenes are rendered in real time. But regardless, that's nice that they even have that option in there. Closed captions. Yeah, white is fine. Speaker name, yellow. Sure. Let's go ahead and... but I wish I could have an example of how it looks. Let's turn it off. Japonés. Let's do stereo. I don't even have surround sound. Okay. I'm just about ready to play the game. Neutral steak and Sticky Rick is here. Could it be? More like fatal lame poo. Dude. How could you? Still so bizarre. It's still so bizarre that this and Silent Hill started remakes with the second game. I think we talked about it before. I think both Fatal Frame and this, Silent Hill 2 and Fatal Frame 2 are arguably the most famous, the most well known in their respective series. So I kind of get it. But I do agree. It's kind of, I wouldn't say so bizarre, but it is a little odd for sure. At least Resident Evil 2 Remake had the excuse that RE1 had a remake. Yeah. With Resident Evil, if there wasn't a Resident Evil 1 remake and they just went straight to Resident Evil 2 Remake, like they never made the GameCube remake, and then all of a sudden they did 2 Remake, I would say that's very odd. I would say that's really weird. But in this case and in Silent Hill 2, I kind of more get it. I want to see how this game remakes the Box Woman Ghost. That shit was mad spooky. The box woman ghost? I don't remember. Dave, getting flashbang while playing in a dark room is the Fatal Frame experience. I would prefer not to do that. I would prefer no thank you. If something changes with later parts because there's a lot that's bogging me down, I'll be in the minority and say I detest the cooking. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm not a fan of the cooking. I put up with it just because I love so much of the game as a whole. But I'm never a big fan of the cooking. I'll say that. At least in Super Paper Mario, you can find an item that shows you what the recipes are. I think in Bug Fables, you have a catalog showing what you have cooked. But I don't know if it shows you the recipes. If it doesn't, it should. It's really annoying if it doesn't. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm positive there's a catalog that shows you what you've cooked, but I don't know if it shows you the recipes, which is fucking dumb and annoying. There should really be like, the catalog, what you've cooked and shit, and then you click on an item, and then the next page it'll show you like a list of possible recipes you've unlocked. I would be perfectly happy with that. Yeah, what's up, Neutral Steak? God, I hate motion blur so much, it's unreal. I don't know if it's true, but I heard Xenoblade Chronicles, whenever the game shows a flashback scene, it remembers what gear your party had to reflect their models. And that shit sounds crazy. But in Xenoblade, the cutscenes were pre-rendered. As in, like... So they had multiple pre-rendered cutscenes of like multiple versions of the same cutscenes, just in case you had a different party makeup and different gear, because that's crazy. I remember they did something similar with that stupid fucking Balan Wonderworld. What was that fucking game? Yeah, Balan Wonderworld, which is $6, guys. Go ahead. So like in this game, yeah, I think it's this cutscene actually. You could choose your character, which was pointless. It's just cosmetic. You only choose gender and skin color. So you got 4 choices. And the opening cutscene is pre-rendered. And the character model is different. So they have 4 instances of the same cutscene where the only difference is the character model. I assume you're talking about something like that. Which in the case of Balan Wonderworld, that's fucking dumb. I think that's only for the opening cutscene, but I'm not 100% sure. That would make sense if it's also for the closing cutscene, for example. There's also another case where Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube, the cutscenes were rendered in real time. So if you had alternate costumes, Leon and Ashley would keep those costumes in the cutscenes because they were rendered in real time. Oh, and also, if Leon had the bulletproof vest that you unlock, he would then have the bulletproof vest on in cutscenes. But when they ported it later to the PS2 with all these additional features and shit, I guess the PS2 couldn't handle rendering the cutscenes in real time. So the cutscenes were pre-rendered. So if Leon had the bulletproof vest, or if he had one of the costumes, it would default him to his regular costume for the cutscenes, which was fucking lame. Is Fatal Frame 2 secretly PT, which is secretly MGS6? No. Genius Kojumbo. No. For those who want a good challenge, rates are stronger, increasing the amount of photo points earned. I'm going all in, baby. From what I'm reading, yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, the flashbacks will use whatever costumes people had back then. Oh. But what I'm asking is, yeah, right, right. But what I'm asking is,
Mayu,
are the costumes rendered in real, or are the cutscenes rendered in real time?
That we would be together,
or are they pre-rendered cutscenes? If they're rendered in real time, like that's not super impressive. Like that's fine. Like it's fucking cool. But all they had to do was just like save data in the background. That like this is the gear you had at this time. And the game just, the game makes a note of that. Yeah, if they have, I assume they have to be done in engine.
Play here all the time. Yeah.
But gotta be real time. Yeah, but again, like
all of this
with Balan Wonderworld, for example, like it's not a good example, but with Balan Wonderworld,
how's your leg?
They just have multiple pre-rendered versions
but I'm okay.
of the same cutscenes where it's just like, did you pick a boy or a girl? And then it's like, it's such a waste. Mayu and her bum-ass knee, yeah.
Never mind.
I forget if she walks with a limp or something.
Come on, Mayu! Hurry! Wait! Neo, please! Don't leave me!
Wait for me, Miyu. It's been such a long time since I played the original game.
About what happened back then?
God, I don't know. Like, maybe it's been like...
Mayu?
Maybe it's been like 15 years at least. I probably, like, the last time I played the original game was maybe around 2010 or so.
Where are you going?
Mayu, you dumb bitch. Oh my god. Whoa.
Mayu, stop!
This game's cool.
Mayu!
Yeah, they really, I recall a lot of this. They really recreated the original game.
Mayu?
It's the same girl. Is there a third game named... Is there a third girl named Mayo? Still haven't played 3? No, I haven't. That game was fucking Kino. I really should. I've only played the first 2.
Mayu.
At this point, I want to play the whole series. Oh, so it's just an inexplicable dead end. They have 4 and 5 on PS4, PS5. And if I love this game as much as I remember, like I plan to buy the remake when it comes out. If I love this game as much as I recall, then excuse me, burping. Then I'll have 2. So the only game that will be kind of inaccessible to me is the first game. I'd have to buy it on fucking PS1 or Xbox, but it goes for like $100, which is fucked.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm still like 90% sure this is a polish up of the Wii remake. No. Because this looks better than what the Wii could do. Right? They didn't just... No. I think they remade this from the ground up. Also, keep in mind, Doomed. I don't know if the Wii version had this, but this remake has a couple of brand new areas, brand new optional areas they added in.
The lost village.
Don't scare me. I want to do that full series review. 4 is the one I really want to play since Suda51 directed game. Yeah. Is that the weirdest game that Suda51 directed?
Yeah. I've heard about this place. A long time ago, there was a village here that disappeared during a festival. And people who get lost in the woods are called to the village. Do you think this is...
Could you not hold Mayu's hand in the original release? Because I find it oddly hilarious that they make a big deal that's one of the features of the remake. Like you go on the website or you watch the trailers and like one of the features, hold Mayu's hand. I'm like,
I wonder if
okay.
anyone's in there.
Oh, I always love this cutscene.
Dunno.
Oh. Oh my god.
Coming.
I don't know, I can't tell. Graphics got too good for me to tell the difference in like 2014, yeah. Gotta be Flower Sun Rain as his weirdest game.
There's someone in here, though.
I just
Mia, wanna take a
I wanna say Fatal Frame 4 just because I don't think of what? I don't think of Suda51 as being the kind of guy to take contract work, so to speak. I keep pressing X instead of R2. If it makes sense what I'm saying. Like, whenever he's gonna direct a game, it's very much his vision, or at least something very original. So even when he made, what's that game? Shadows of the Damned, which was like marketed as a Dream Team game. It was Suda51 and 2 other major celebrity game developers were working as a team on that game. Even in that case, at least Shadow of the Damned was very much an original game. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like Fatal Frame 4 is the only game he's worked on that was a preset license. But I'm probably wrong. I should stop fucking around. Oh no, the wood. I'm surprised how far they're letting me explore. No invisible wall or Mayu going like, oh, I can't leave Mio behind. I should look in that house. They're really just letting you fucking go. I'll stop fucking around and go back to Mio already. You could hold her hand in the OG. Yeah, like I feel like that was a thing. I don't know why they're making a big deal about it and calling it a feature. It's so silly. They know the Gooner audience. Blue cheese is so good. I don't think I've ever had blue cheese. I always have ranch instead of blue cheese when I'm eating my Buffalo Wild Wings chicken nuggies. They say they're boneless chicken wings. They're basically chicken nuggies.
Mia, wanna take a look inside?
Buffalo Wild Wings is fucking up. If they knew what was up, they would shape their chicken nuggies to be like dinos. Had a salad with blue cheese today. I'm still hungry, so I'm making some eggs too. That's what's up. I do remember Fatal Frame 4 was weird, and definitely a Suda game, but didn't get totally insane from what I hear. Okay. Gonna find out this year sometime. A pair of clip newspaper articles printed about a year prior concerning search efforts to find Masumi Makimura, a missing geological surveyor. Oh, there's more. 26-year-old surveyor by the name of Masumi Makimura has gone missing after being dispatched to conduct work at the construction site of the Minakami Dam. The dam, which has been in the works since last year, is set to submerge parts of the area underwater. Makimura was sent to investigate the impact construction may have on local historical sites and some other areas of concern, but has yet to return after 5 days. The search for the missing 26-year-old geological surveyor Masumi Makimura, which began on the 4th of this month, was officially called off yesterday after turning up no leads. Makimura, who has been missing for 10 days prior to the search's cancellation, was surveying the Minakami Dam construction site. 10 days, can't find him. Fuck it. He's on his own. This is probably a coincidence, but, and obviously, like, this is, I'm sure this is, like, word for word pretty much in the PS2 game. But I feel like it's kind of odd that this game has some little side plot, some background info about building a dam, and then Silent Hill F also has this newspaper clipping article, just some world building, also about building a dam, which is, I don't know, it's probably coincidence, probably not a big deal, but I don't know, just a little weird maybe. Is there something about ancient Japanese villages, maybe not ancient, but older Japanese villages and building dams? Is that a thing? I don't know. There's a limit to the number of consumables you can hold, and if that limit is reached, you won't be able to pick up more. You can inspect any items from the menu screen. So square to open the menu screen. Okay. Cool, cool. This is one of those games I always heard about but never played. I can't believe they ripped off Luigi's Mansion. Out of curiosity, what came out first? Fatal Frame 1 or Luigi's Mansion? I'm not sure. I think both released close to each other. Like, at least within a year or two of each other.
I guess no one's here.
I want to say Fatal Frame 1 came out first, but I'm not sure. Mayu, the fuck's your deal? Always with this 1,000-yard stare shit. Oh, that was kind of a cool detail. The fucking, oh, right, this is the girlfriend of the geological surveyor that went missing. She tried tracking him down.
Lost village. Don't want to kill anyone.
What a cool game.
What was that?
Is this a reference to the dams in China where they flooded some old villages? Is that a thing? I never heard of that. I'll take your word for it. I'm coming to terms and learning that every country in the world has done some obscenely fucked up shit in one way or another. The buffering adds to the horror. I didn't really notice. Was it bad? Or are you talking about the stream? Oh, I guess I better hold. Guess I better hold fucking little baby's hand.
Don't go too far.
I'm holding your hand. What do you mean don't go too far? What a girl. Huh? Oh, there we go.
Mayu. Mia.
I kind of feel like this, just knock over the fucking Kokeshi dolls. I kind of feel like this holding hands thing is, this can get kind of annoying. I always thought it was a little bit odd, but I'm glad that the game never goes into a ton of detail in terms of Mayu and Mio's backstory. Like, from what I recall,
Together.
you don't know anything about their lives. Is this the film? Oh, it's just a book. You don't know if they live with their parents. You don't know what jobs they have. If they live in the city. If they live in a small village, a town. You don't know if they're you don't know why they're in the fucking forest at all. Like, the game doesn't tell you shit, and I like that. You don't need to know. Like, that's not the point. If anyone is reading this note, please come find me. I don't care who it is. Just help me. I can't get out of this village. Save me.
Mia.
How's that song go? Oh my goodness. How's that song go? Save me from the nothing I've become. I remember hearing stories about a village that disappeared from maps. Supposedly it was because on the day of a big festival a long time ago, tons of people got massacred. But it still exists, and the twin Jizo statues that can be found in the surrounding forest will lure lost people towards it. Once you pass through the gate at the entrance, there's no leaving it. From there, the night of the massacre continues, and the sun never rises. Spoilers. In the midst of all that, I can hear the terrifying laugh of a woman echoing throughout the place. As the stories go, the only survivor in the village that night was, you guessed it, a lone woman. Just like Amy. Oh, fuck. Let's never bring up Amy ever again for the rest of our collective lives. For the rest of our combined lives. As long as everyone watching this stream exists. Let's never bring up Amy ever again. You'd think I'd be too tense to ever fall asleep in a place like this, but the moment I lose focus, I always seem to pass out. Maybe I'm just that exhausted. In my dreams, I see this darkness encroaching upon the village. I see the massacre. I see vast pools of blood and bodies stacked on top of them. I see a woman in a blood-soaked kimono, laughing a deranged laugh. And I see a pair of twins, young girls begging for their lives to be spared. I can still hear that woman's laughter ringing inside my ears. I don't want to fall asleep again. I'm too scared. It's just a dream, you baby. Mio, you fucking bitch. Get out of the way. What are you, get up. What are you doing? Alright, you stay there. Mio, please.
Mayu.
I flashbanged her a bit. That's what we in the business call spook. Mayoga motif.
Mia.
It's just a cool forest. Wake me up, yeah. Can't wake up.
I don't
Save me.
very far in.
Mio, this was your fucking idea. Can we still talk about Annie too? You can talk about whatever you want. You know there's no rules. I'm just talking shit. Annie too. Fucking Christ. Oops, accidentally let go.
Are you?
I don't know. Out of all the shit I've played, is Amy actually one of the worst games I've ever played?
Together.
Oh, how do I get over there? Oh, I don't know why I thought I saw something. Oh well. I've been in here already. Oh, but apparently I missed this.
Mia. Look.
There we go.
I wonder what this key is for.
You've never wondered that. Shut the hell up. Uh-oh.
I feel like we're being watched by someone.
Oh, maybe I... Oh, okay. I've been in this room before. I was never in that room. Alright. I feel like an old man now. I can't navigate maps anymore. I have become the retard. Oh, I thought there was something up there.
Mayu. Together. It's a bit cold.
The Camera Obscura memo. The Camera Obscura is a photographic device designed by Dr. Kunihiko Aso to capture spiritual beings that are typically imperceptible to the human eye. Specifically, it is capable of revealing the following: past events as contained in residual emotional energy and invisible apparitions. Though I'm certain it can capture even more than that. Photographing these supernatural phenomena that defy conventional thought enables the wielder to achieve an effect akin to a traditional exorcism. However, this process also establishes a bond with the subject. As a result, judicious use of the Camera Obscura is required. Otherwise, these apparitions may take over the user. One can only imagine what this gadget can unearth if one were to photograph the hidden ceremony that takes place in Minakami Village, as well as the locations that are central to the residents' faith. I believe I can speak for myself and the good doctor when I say the possibilities intrigue me. Seijiro Makabe. What was that noise? Oh, is this the camera? Yeah, it is.
No, don't!
Why not? It's a cool camera.
This is it. The device that can capture the impossible. The Camera Obscura. What was that?
Gasp.
I can't believe it. So it's true then.
The camera obscura. Mio. What is that?
It's a camera. Obviously. Several printed photographs showing parts of the village. Were they taken with this camera? Old film for a camera obscura. There is plenty remaining. It's in bad shape but still usable. So I think the 07 film, or maybe there's 00. Yeah, maybe it's the 07 film. Has infinite ammo, but it's really weak. Once you've taken a picture, you'll need to wait for the photo to charge for the photo charge to complete before you can shoot another photograph. So L2 to aim, R2 to fire.
I wonder if that camera still works.
Well,
Cut it out.
yeah, the 07 film is infinite ammo. It's just weak.
Someone's there.
Housekeeping. Whoa. Oh boy. Damn. Oh. Okay. Doing a terrible job so far. There we go. Ah, I tried to shoot. Oh my goodness. Oh, what the? Oh, what? Fuck. It's reloading still. Ah. Phew. Damn.
It's gone.
Got my ass kicked. The light on top of the camera indicates the direction of spirits you can photograph. If the spirit is a wraith, the light will turn red. Oh, so I can click in the left stick so I can look around faster. While you do not have the camera raised, there is an indicator displayed on the edge of the screen. However, this indicator is not displayed for wraiths you haven't discovered yet. You can fight back against wraiths by taking pictures of them. You can repel a wraith by lowering its HP, indicated on the top of the camera. The higher the quality a photograph is, the more damage you'll deal. Keys to good photographs: correct focus, multiple key elements in frame. As you keep a target in frame, the camera obscura will gradually bring into focus. Excuse me. You can unlock the ability to adjust the focus manually through upgrades. Okay. Well, anyway. Oh, wait, there's more. You can also lock on to a wraith to automatically keep it in frame. However, lock on is released when a wraith vanishes. Okay. You'll be downed if you are attacked by a wraith while you have no willpower. Willpower is depleted through the following actions: being hit by attacks, touching wraiths, running during combat, and evading. Willpower is restored by photographing, passing time, and using lunar incense.
Are you okay?
Puh.
Let's just get out of here.
That sounds about right.
Together. Mayu.
When a wraith attacks Mayu, you can photograph it to protect her. Mayu's health reaching 0 results in a game over. Hold hands with Mayu. Willpower recovers faster and health gradually regenerates. Sounds cool.
Mia.
I've gone up here already, right? Oh, but this door was stuck? Still stuck.
It won't open.
Oh no!
Mia. Over there.
Spectres are a type of spirit that repeat actions they performed while still alive. Camera Obscura marks specters as blue. Successfully photograph a specter and add it to the spirit list located in the menu screen. Okay. Gaming. Oh. Oh yeah, this was the thing. If you photograph twin dolls within the same frame, you get some bonus. Double shot. Oh, this is
So bright.
something else. What? Is there something going on here, or? But I can't do enough damage to it. I guess there's something I'd have to come back to later.
Mayu.
Right, get over here. Oh, come on.
Mayu. Mayu.
jump here, maybe? No? Okay. I remember, the original game is... I don't want to say open world. Like, that's not like really the right term to use, so to speak, but you could go back to previous areas often, and there'll be new stuff to explore and find out. Which I thought was pretty cool. There's some optional mini bosses and shit.
Together.
I'm fucking lost. How could this happen to me? Oh, hello. Finally. How long have I been in this village now? I have no idea. The sun never rises here. It's always night. I hate the dark now. I can feel it driving me insane. I want to leave. I want to see Masumi. Please. Please.
Something's not right about this place.
Like, really? You just figured that out? Ah, did I miss it? Dude, whatever. Maybe if I go out and I come back in, I get another chance at the blue specter. Man, whatever. Oh, what the? Thought I saw something blue. Herbal medicine. Stone that gives out strange light. When your health reaches 0, it will take your place in death 1 time. Yeah, so it's an extra life. Oh, it's this thing again. I can't move anymore. I'll just stay here. I know Masumi will come back for me. He just needs to find a way out of this village first. If Masumi comes back for me, I'm going. He came back. Oh, scary.
So, she got lost in this place too.
See, Mayu? We're not the only retards.
Boyfriend. And then, where did she go? This place must be...
Duh. Mayu, don't be rude to our guest. She's right behind me, isn't she? Oh my goodness. God damn. Nice. Run. Oh man. That was okay. Oh. Well, my film is still loading though. There we go. Fuck. No. Phew. The infinite ammo film loads so slowly. This shit sucks. That's what you got to start with. Oh, fuck. No! Damn it. Let go. Let go of me. Let go. I do not consent. Let go. Leave me alone. There we go. I can lock on. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck. Phew. Once you inflict a sufficient amount of damage on a wraith, it will become defenseless, activating a shudder chance. Shooting a photo of a wraith in this state will inflict significant damage on it. The wraith will return to normal once you've taken a picture. Furthermore, successfully taking a fatal frame while a wraith is vulnerable to a shudder chance will activate fatal time, giving you an opportunity to take multiple photos in quick successions. Pictures taken during fatal time will automatically use the free ammo film. If you fail to stagger a wraith with fatal frame, it will attack or grab hold of you. You can evade in order to escape the wraith's attacks. Oh, okay. X dodge or to shake off the wraith. Well, that would have been nice to know the first several times I got grabbed. Oh, fuck. Dodged! I'm out of here. That would have been really nice to know beforehand. There's my shutter chance, but my fucking film is still reloading. Fuck. Okay. Oh, well. Whoa! Aww. Fuck off. Oh, that was close. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, shit. Fuck. Oh. Oh, that didn't count? Whatever. Oh, I fucked up. I'm dead. Oh. Oh. Barely live. Phew. Oh, what is it? Oh, really? She has like a pixel left. Fuck. Man. Time for my monthly shower. What? Bob, why? Monthly?
Crimson butterfly.
That's not good. A fatal frame? Say that again? It's the name of the game.
Maya?
Man, they really fucking... They really buffed the, Okay, it gave me full health. They really buffed the enemy's HP on the hard difficulty. Like, holy shit. I really don't recall these ghosts taking this long to kill. That's definitely a hard difficulty thing. But I'm sure it'll be more manageable. Oh, excuse me. I'm sure it'll be more manageable once I get more ammo and camera upgrades. Ryan! Late! Unacceptable! No, I don't know. What's up, dude? It's the Spirit Stone radio. I actually kind of remember this from the original game. The Spirit Stone radio takes the basic concept of a crystal radio, which uses crystals and parts of its circuitry to pick up signals, and upgrades it to enable voices to be heard from the spirit realm. These voices come from crystals and other such minerals that were previously worn by people for extended periods of time. After prolonged contact, the owner's emotions become embedded in these rocks, releasing a special kind of light invisible to humans. Such stones are referred to as spirit stones. According to Dr. Kunihiko Aso, sounds emitted from the spiritual realm can sometimes be heard without the aid of a radio. Premonitions, the ability to sense others, and synchronicities similar to those found in twins are all things attributable to these sounds. Oh, nice. Oh, it's Mayu's charm. There we go. Health recovers faster while holding hands. Decreases health damage taken from rates. Why wouldn't I equip it? Change the channel. This station sucks.
This is my sister's.
It is 140. Like 147? No, what? 47. Huh? Hold on, I can tell time. What is this? Am I retarded? It's like 140. I don't know. Why can't I? Hold on, I'm being dumb. I'm like, why can't I forgot how to tell time. It's like 143? Yeah, right. It's like one, yeah, it's like 143. Okay. Man, I don't know why I had such a brain fart. Holy shit. I haven't had to look at an analog clock for a while. It's like 143. Okay. What time is it in real life? 10:42. Okay. Productions. He thinks he's so funny. Just coming into chat and typing 6-7.
Who are you?
Wow.
I'm sorry. I have to go.
Mayu, you dumb bitch. Oh, that's it? That's so short. It's 1764. No, Sticky. That's not even possible. That's it. I was hoping for a little bit more. This is the end of the demo. Experience the rest in the full version, I assumed. Save data from the demo can be carried over to the full version. Not like that means much. Even if you had to start over with the full game, it's like you didn't lose much anyway. It's so short. Now what do I do? Now what do I do? Well, I guess I'll give away a game for now. Let's see. What's Up Productions? What are you, a kid? This is an adults only stream. Get the heck out of here. How do I do this? Here we go. Took me a while. Here's the wheel. Added some new games to the wheel. Let's go ahead and shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Added some new games to the wheel. Some games that aren't absolute trash like usual. So let's see what we're gonna get. Oh, sorry. Bumped the mic a bit. Buddy Love. Short and sweet. I wanted a bit more. I mean, I've already played the original game, so it's whatever. But yeah, I'm happy with this game. I'll probably get it when it comes out. Koa and the Five Pirates of Mara. I don't know what the hell this is. But if you want it, you can have it. Give me 1 minute. First come, first serve. For those who don't know, redeemable on Steam. There you are. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so that's it for the demo. Jeez. I did want to like try to get the remaining trophies on Curse to Golf. I guess I'll do this for a bit. At least until I do one more giveaway. Reset the timer. I don't know. I thought the demo was going to be oh my god, that's loud. Let me go ahead and turn down the audio. Holy shit. That's so loud. Sorry about that. Damn. Get that bad game away from me. You don't have to redeem it. That's optional. That's totally up to you. Yeah, I'll probably get the game when it comes out. But then I won't be able to... I won't be able to stream it or play it much until April. I'm gonna be too busy until then. How do I access the shop? Lessons. Maybe I can't access the shop until the next hole. Oh, I don't want the driving range. The demo's over already? Yeah, it's so short. Oh, I can't go back? Yeah, so I have to do my first hole. Oh, choose a pin? Alright. I've just been getting mogged by a 10-year-old SD card. Does that have to do with fucking trying to fix your Wii U? take this. Only cursed holes. Will the first one be a cursed hole even? Oh, nice. Okay. It won't let me through. I just realized my car is different. That's cool. Yep. I take a monthly shower because I can't last much longer than that. We can't all be Dave tier. The fuck? Relax. Take it easy. How do I play this fucking game? So I guess for now, just shoot as far as I can. That works. Nice. Let's see. Okay. Oh, come on. That sucks. Where's Doomed to come in here and be like, well, it's no Toadstool Tour. Wedge. Yeah, I guess. Let me see. Okay. Well, this hole's not too bad. Wasn't expecting demo to come out already. And it seems to be short. Yeah, it's really short. It's fine, though. It definitely gives you an idea of how it controls. It shouldn't mean much if you've already played the game before. But I'm fine with it, really. Ah, damn it. I was hoping to hit the TNT. Really? That sucks. I'll see if I can bank it off this. Yeah, no. Actually, this was probably not a good idea. Maybe I can still... Yeah, I can still hit it. I'll be fine. Oh my fucking god. Fuck. Really? That's good. Nice. Wait a minute, I hate golf. It's no golf with your friends. I actually like golf. I like golf games. I like Toadstool Tour quite a bit. plus 3, mulligan, U-turn plus. That is an important one. Obviously go to the left. Thug. I didn't play it, but I can tell I missed out. Oh, I missed out you playing it. Yeah. Yeah, I already played through the whole demo. I haven't played Fatal Frame 2. Sounds like you're saying it's an accurate to the original remake. Is that right? I'd say so, yeah. I mean, based on what little I played, it's really faithful to the original game. It feels like they added an additional hard mode difficulty. I guess if I recall, there's story, normal, and then battle difficulty. And yeah, like the ghost has way more health on hard mode. Also, what I have read on the website, what I looked up online, I forgot I wanted to go to the shop. Oh well. What I saw online, they also added new areas to the remake, so that's really cool. Where does that teleporter go? Oh, I have two options for holes. Oh, does the teleporter go there? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I feel like taking the top path would be easier. And it has a gold statue. And one of the achievements is to destroy a ton of gold statues. So I'll probably do that. Okay. Probably be best if I land right before the rough. Oh my god. Right deep in the rough. Very cool. I can hit it. Word said before not hitting it, yeah. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Alright, well. Shit. If I take a step back, then I could go up that path. So I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to hit the gold statue. I guess that's still kind of worth it. Actually, I don't have that many shots, but I have cards, right? I have a ton of cards. How do I get my... There we go. I guess I could use a U-turn. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. How do I use this again? So circle mid-flight. Alright. Oh, fuck! God damn it. I didn't think I was gonna fire that hard. Shit. Oh, I can mulligan though. Might as well. Yeah, fuck it. I'll mulligan and then I'll use U-turn plus. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Go. What the fuck? Go. Oh my god. That's not fair. I don't... Whatever. I was pressing the button. I don't know why it wasn't firing. Man. Now I'm in a really shitty spot here. Obviously, I can't make this angle. There's no way. Like, it's not gonna let me go over. Okay. There we go. Definitely like bringing up Toadstool Tour. Toadstool Tour is great. It's a good golf game. Okay. I'd rather not land in the gravesite. Maybe something like that might be okay. Go! Go! No! Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. Oh, fuck. You son of a bitch. God, I suck. Phew. There we go. Man. Sounds like hard mode is bullet sponge mode, yeah. Which devs realize that doesn't make it better. I mean, it definitely makes the game harder. But I get what you're saying. If I could... If I could get up to that dynamite... That'll be worth it if I can do it. Okay. Capcom Spotlight was today? Oh, I didn't even know about that. They announced anything good? Shit. Phew. Alright, not bad. Maybe something like this. That works. Another excuse to showcase Pragmata, of course. Well, I'm sure they've put so much money into that game. Like, it's been in development for so long. Like, I can't really blame them. I'm actually pretty interested in playing Pragmata. But, I definitely won't be getting it when it comes out. Knowing Capcom anyway, they're gonna put it on sale shortly after it comes out. I mean, that's just what they do with all their games. Okay. Oh, you fuck. I should have used an iron. That was stupid of me. Honestly, if I were to watch Gold, I'd be like Beavis and Butthead. Oh, watch Golf, you mean? I'd be like Beavis and Butthead and try to make the ball miss the hole. Let's see. Ah, fuck. It's not what I wanted. I wanted to be much further. Yeah, this is not a good angle. Fuck, dude. Oh, well. I should be able to make it from here, at least. Oh, man. Actually, this is kind of worse. Phew. Ah! Oh, well. At least I'll make it in here. It makes it harder, but it's artificial, not genuine. Yeah, I agree. I would like it if they could increase the difficulty in more creative ways, for sure. But, oh well. Let's see. Pins. Oh my god, I have so many of these. Let me put in U-turn plus, because that's one of the best ones. I'll take mulligan. I guess I'll take ice ball and super rocket ball. Practice shot. Fireball, ice ball. Phase ball is super important. Phase ball is so important. I'm gonna go ahead and take that now. Yeah, you know what, actually. Give me all the phase and drill balls. Give me all the phase balls, drill balls, and U-turn plus. Let's see. I mean, this is whatever. This is whatever, too. The key is, I need to try to get a hole-in-one. And you're definitely not doing that under normal conditions. But drill ball and phase ball will definitely help a ton. Alright, I'll just stick with these. What new outfits did I get? Oh, I've seen all these already. Oh well. Cheesecake, that's pretty good. I like this one. I didn't see the event, just saw the trailers, thumbnail, and title. Pragmata was one of them. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is out. Not certain if that's my type of monster catchy game. New Onimusha trailer. I've never played any of the Monster Hunter Stories. I've only really played Monster Hunter World, which I fucking love. I played very little of Rise. I don't know. I can't really get into it. And I played the demo, the beta of Wilds. I think I like Wilds a fair bit from what I played of the beta. But I've heard bad things about it. In particular the town management aspect. I'm also interested in the new Onimusha, but I know very little of it. I like the first Onimusha on PS2. Oh, the hole's directly below me? But there's no way I can reach it, though. I can try. I think if I quit the game right away, then it'll actually like reset me. So I'll give this a shot. No, yeah, I'm not making it. Yeah, that's not happening. Let me just restart. I'm not making a hole-in-one on this one. I have an interest in Pragmata, but yeah, not first day purchase. Definitely hitting for $20, $30. Yeah, that sounds about right. So that's good. I can just reset the game when I find a really good hole and try to get a hole-in-one. That teleporter looks like it's a pain in the ass to get to. I like the music in this game. Maybe going to the left. Yeah, I think I'd rather go to the left. And then... Man, fucking Christ. Yeah, I think I'll just go to the left. Oops. See what's over here? Right, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to go as far as... Even if I get in the rough. Oh, well. I can just totally clear that. Yeah, fuck it. I think full powered iron is the way to go. Full powered iron. There we go. Cool, cool. Here, Ninja Gaiden increases the difficulty in their hard modes in much more interesting ways than games usually do. Yeah, same with Devil May Cry. I mean, obviously, like, the enemies get raw stats increased too, but it's more than that. Nice. But yeah, games like Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry, those are decent examples of doing the difficulty in more creative ways. Let's see if I can pop myself back out of this. Fuck, not even close. That sucks. Scumming and a roguelike? It's more likely than you think. Yeah, I've already beaten this game, so it's whatever. This is purely just trying to get the stupid achievements. I guess I have to like keep tapping the button. I never really spun my ball when I played this game the first time. There we go. Nice. Okay. This is roguelike as well? Ew! I know, right? I fucking hate roguelikes, but I've been playing quite a few of them lately. Oh, only hit to the left? Oh, fuck off. God, that's so fucking annoying. I have Mulligan Plus? Alright. If I don't like how these shots go, I'll just Mulligan. Ah! That's what I wish I got the first time. Oh well. I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh, I'm a fucking god gamer. Hell yeah. Let's see, should I go to the left or go down the TNT? Oh, dude, going the TNT path is way better. The fuck? I just gotta make this shot. Okay, I got this. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Monster Hunter just bores me no matter what game I play. So not certain in the stories game. It's just World for me. I don't know. For some reason, maybe I played World. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I played World at the right time in my life. But, yeah, it hooked me really hard. And I still love playing it. I actually played through the whole game again recently with my fiancée. And at first she's like, I can't stand this game. These controls are stupid. These menus are stupid. This shit sucks. Get this shit out of my face. and we kept going back to it, like, so, you know, like after several months. I'm like, you know, don't worry about it. Like, if you can't get a handle of it, it's not a big deal, obviously. But we kept going back to it every now and then. And, like, a year, maybe year and a half later, she was finally like, oh, I'm getting it. I think a big part of it was just finding the right weapon. What the fuck is this? This is fucking stupid. I wonder if I could... Let's see. What? I can't drive? Oh my fucking god. Eat my fucking ass. Oh my fucking god. Actually, like, I'm like, oh, the hole is right there. Do I have a phase ball? Oh, I can't drive because of the drill ball. Man. Yeah, but phase ball won't help me here. Alright, I have U-turns. I have rocket ball. Rocket ball is the right choice here. So... yeah, just try to get... If I could get there in one shot, that'd be fantastic. Fuck! Go! Jeez! I thought I was gonna hit the fucking water. Fucking Christ. Work is dead. How was the demo? It's good. I'm happy with it. I think they overtuned the hard difficulty a bit. But, it's whatever. Overall, I'm plenty happy with it. I'll decide later, but I'll probably get the game when it comes out. Yeah, that would be better, right? Oh, that would be ideal. Nice. Okay. DMC1 still has the most creative Dante Must Die. All enemies have 90% of their health, but they have their own devil trigger that can pop if you don't kill them as soon as possible. That paired with how much damage they do creates a huge risk-reward playstyle. Yeah. Devil May... oh, you fuck. God fucking Christ. Devil May Cry is a good example of doing a more creative hard mode. It would be pointless to waste one of my cards. Oh, I can like tap it more rapidly. Okay. Did you ever beat Elytrion? No. No, like I don't think I ever attempted Elytrion. I think I like very briefly attempted Safi Jiva. And even that, I'm like, fuck this. I shouldn't have done that. This is stupid. I have a bad angle. Okay, not as bad as I thought. Phew. Oh, you fuck. God damn it. Man, this music's so cool. Go! Oh my fucking lord. I'll need to use some plus cards. Just couldn't get into Monster Hunter. Pretty much only had fun while Default was carrying me. Oh, so you actually did play Monster Hunter then? I like Monster Hunter a lot. I just feel like they took it too far with the super end game monsters. But like basically Rajang is like that's the wall. Like you can fight Rajang, you know? You probably won't have a good time, but if you want a super tough fight, you can fight Rajang. After that, like, I remember getting so fucking mad at Raging Brachydios. And there's still more after that. And I'm like, I had enough. I'm good. I don't need to keep playing this. It's so fucking annoying. It's so dumb. Weird part of me is I'm more interested in trying Monster Hunter clones. But that's because clones tend to do their own way, mix it up. Tukiden and Soul Sacrifice Delta. Oh yeah, Soul Sacrifice. That's the Vita game, huh? They never ported Soul Sacrifice to anything, did they? I think it's only on Vita. What do we got? Give me something good. This is good. I'll take this. What have I got? I'm gonna put this away, I guess. That's whatever. I got U-turn plus, phase ball, and drill ball. I would like a rocket ball. Preferably not super rocket ball. You know what? Fuck it. Super Rocket Ball as well. Because Super Rocket Ball would have been good for that previous... The previous hole. Means that normal will probably be fine. I might pick it up then. I mean, I would say... I mean, you know. Play the demo yourself. It's extremely short. The demo is extremely short. But, yeah, basically, the normal difficulty will be just fine. Maybe I'll play on hard mode anyway, just because I'm a big old dumbass, but normal I'm sure is just fine. That trolling ball physics. My biggest issue with F, easy is too forgiving. Hard has a single enemy grab to 80% of your health, while late game monsters are tanks, needed a normal mode. Yeah, I think we talked about it before. I feel like... Oh my fucking god, I'm definitely not getting a hole-in-one on this one. Oh, hold on, so where does this teleporter go to? maybe there. It seems like that's the case. So I could teleport there. Oh my fucking god. The level design in this game is so annoying. Yeah, I think that's the best choice. Yeah, it's kind of a tough shot, but I could make it in there in one shot. Fucking Christ. I think that's good. Oh, I'm a fucking god gamer. I'm so fucking good at video games. God damn. Could have done better, but I'll take it. Alright, now where am I at? You motherfucker. I might use the super rocket ball for this. Yeah. I think that's the right move. This seems really annoying to get through. Turn! Oh, fuck! Whew. Oh, shit. Nice. Alright, that actually worked out extremely well. There's no normal mode in Silent Hill F? Yeah. It was a decision. Yeah, though. Oh my fucking god. This sucks. What the fuck do I do about this? Jesus. Oh, Lord. Even the controls are reversed. Fuck off. Yeah, so like... The way I look at it is they wanted some way to replicate to represent a hardcore survival horror kind of game. So they either have story mode, you breeze through the game, there's no challenge, or if you want to play the game for real, it's hard mode. And things hit really fucking hard. It's really unforgiving. Excuse me. And that's the way it is. I could see that being annoying if that's how it is for the whole game, for all the playthroughs, especially because a big part of it relies on multiple playthroughs. But... oh my god, this is so fucking bad. This sucks. Oh, where do I want to go? So, like, the only thing that makes me, like, I'm more okay with hard mode is you get that first experience where the game is really brutal and you have to be super careful. But on subsequent playthroughs, you've gotten a ton of accessories to work with to work on your own build. Because Silent Hill F has kind of an RPG system to it, and you can customize you can build your character in different ways. And once you have an end game build, like even on the hardest difficulty, you're fucking wrecking shit, and you're wiping out enemies. Like once you have dodges count as counterattacks. Infinite stamina when you do a counterattack, damage buff when you do a counterattack, and I don't know. They're like those are like the main three, and there's other shit you can do too. The spider charm is an okay one when you're starting out, but there are such better ones. But I remember the spider one I used quite a bit at first. But yeah, like fucking dodges count as counterattacks, and you get infinite stamina when you do a counterattack, and you get a damage buff when you land a counterattack. Like, you just start wiping out enemies. It's fucking ridiculous. So I'm more okay with the absurd difficulty because you get that brutal experience the first time through, and then after that, you just wipe the floor with everyone. Where the fuck should I go? Like, both of these paths are fucking dog shit. Fuck it. I'll go down the hole. Okay, I can do this. Oh, because the fucking controls are reversed. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, do I have Mulligan 1? I only have Mulligan 2, right? Yeah, I only have Mulligan Plus. Alright, fuck it. I'll put up with it. Oh, that's ass! That'll be fine. Ah! Go! I need more of an angle to fire. I don't even remember that. Remember what? Oh, that you were playing with Thomas? What? I don't know. For like 5 hours, yeah. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, I'm super looking forward to it. Yeah. I'm gonna get well, I signed up for the beta. Hopefully I get in. But I'm totally getting Relink the day it comes out. I can't fucking wait. I always really wanted to play the original Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Like I figured I was gonna get it eventually at some point. This is gonna be a hard shot to make. I mean, the shot is fine, but I don't know where the fuck the ball's gonna land. There we go. Oh, fuck! Okay, that's fine. I get the gold idol. That's what I wanted. Again, I don't know where the fuck the ball's gonna land. But now... Okay, so the curse hasn't activated yet. This is going to be a hard shot. Maybe it's not so bad, actually. Oh, come on. For 2 shots, dude? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a waste. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This fucking sucks. Okay. Phew. Man. Soul Sacrifice, yeah, Vita exclusive. Yeah, I still have my Vita too. It seems like from what I saw, the remake is extremely faithful to the OG. Yeah, that's what I say as well. I don't think I can make it to the hole in one shot. Oh, I think technically I can, but I'm not gonna risk it. Oh, fuck. That would be such a hard shot to make. It's not worth it. I just need a +1. I'll do practice shot. Yeah. Fuck it. Fucking god gamer. I'm a fucking god gamer. What? What? Wait, what? Why didn't that count? What the fuck? Huh? It acted like my ball went out of bounds. What the fuck? Dude. Ugh, whatever. That was horse shit. That acted like my ball went out of bounds. What the fuck? I did it again. Come on. Oh, this time it counted. Am I a retard? Was that fucking, Was that practice shot plus or regular? Oh, why don't I have it equipped? Oh, is it here? Oh, whatever. Oh, this is before then. Hold on. I have to record further. Sorry this is taking a while. Yeah, it was practice shot plus. Follow a practice shot or stay in place. Why? That's ass. It just took it from me. That's garbage. Whatever. I played God Eater Resurrection last year too. Oh, yeah, I know God Eater. I've never played it, but I know it. That's also a game that has similarities to Monster Hunter. Making it my first Mon Hunt game I played. Apparently, there's 3 acts, but I only played up to Act 2. It's alright. I felt the Monster Hunter grind. Let me see. Where'd I leave off? Oh. If the Silent Hill 2 original PC mod that just makes the camera over the shoulder was the yeah, that's an interesting way to put it. Yeah. But keep in mind, Doomed. I don't know if I've already said this before, but the Fatal Frame 2 remake also adds new areas to the game as well. Put one of these away. I'll stick with everything else. Oh. I guess I'll keep lead weight as well. That first playthrough is still like 10 hours. I just wish normal is the thing. Yeah, no, I mean, I get you. Huh? Dave, look behind you. Oh! There's nothing there. Why'd you fool me, Zino? There was nothing there. Did you like that I get you? You'll know in a few minutes. Setting up the equivalent to a tripwire. The hell? For the video, all the footage is on easy because goddamn restarting my build to capture gameplay would have been too much. I hear ya. +1 for Resident Evil having normal mode. Resident Evil 9 has 2 versions of normal. Awesome accessibility shit. Leon sections look so good. Fan service done right. It's funny to see Leon with an axe. Like, he's a fatter Kratos. RE9 is fine, but it's very clearly 2 separate games grafted together, and both end up feeling half-baked. That's kind of what I'm worried about, yeah. It sucks to hear. Let's see, yeah, I'm not getting a hole-in-one on this one. Good lord. I mean, unless... Is that the only hole? Yeah, so this teleporter must take you all the way to the... must take you all the way up there. And that pipe... Where does that pipe come from? Must be that, yeah. So basically, this pipe here, or this teleporter, that's the objective. Yeah, there's no way I can get there in one shot. Getting a hole-in-one on this game is so fucking stupid. It would make a lot more sense and be a lot more doable if I could combine cards. But you fucking can't. I guess I could go for that teleporter. And... where would that even take me? Maybe it takes me down here. Yeah, that's probably what it is. If I do that, I miss out on a gold statue. Yeah. I'll see how I feel when I get there. I guess just shoot it as hard as I can. That's pretty good, right? That's okay. Anyone saying it's bad is selling you a line of nonsense, but it's definitely a bit of a letdown. It's good, but misses its full potential is more or less my feel. That's my take too. I expected more because they can do more. We know Resident Evil can be great, not just good, yeah. Yeah, both you and Doomed are on like the exact same page. I'm really interested in Resident Evil 9. I like Resident Evil in general, and I'm really happy with most of the recent Resident Evil games. But I'll hold off. You know, I don't have to play Resident Evil 9 anytime soon, so to speak. Right there should be good. It's the rough, but that should be okay, I think. I need to double check if Wii Fatal Frame 2 added areas. Yeah, I'd actually like to know that, if you could find out. It would be funny if they released 9 as 2 different games. Resident Evil 9 Leon and Resident Evil 9 Girl. That will settle my conspiracy. It allegedly was 2 games, with the Leon section being Revelations 3. As an open world game in Singapore, that would have been cool. Oh, you did mean Father Kratos. Oh, okay, like Norse Kratos is what. That's okay. That's what you meant. It's like Norse Kratos. I get what you meant now. Shit. It's not worth it. I can't get both statues. Oh, god damn it. Do I have... Yeah, I have a rocket ball. Alright. I'll go with that. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the right choice here. Fuck. Okay, that works. I did the choice of 2 different type of gameplay section in one game. Oh, I did find the choice of 2 different types of gameplay section in one game to be odd. Yeah, I felt it was a really bold move to design a game around both first and third person, but still give the player the option to play in either first or third person for the entire game. Because obviously they designed the game to be played a certain way. And, oh my god, I don't have much time. And they still give the player the option to play however they want, instead of forcing them to play in a certain, a specific perspective. There we go. That should be good. Ah, go back, you fuck! Okay, that should be fine. Iron isn't good enough for this, right? No, it's not. This might be okay. Wait, why the fuck? I don't want to hit that TNT. Okay. Phew. Not a bad shot. Revelations is a guilty pleasure of mine. The main stories are below average, even for Resident Evil games. I want to play Revelations 2 sometime, especially because it's, not only is it a co-op game, but it's a weird co-op game where, the second player, like Resident Evil 6, it's co-op, but, oh, I have to select it? That's stupid. Whatever. I thought that was, like, all the time. Oh, well. Resident Evil 6 is a co-op game, but, like, both players are essentially, like, playing clones of each other, you know? Oops. Revelations 2 is interesting because the first player plays as a traditional Resident Evil hero, and the second player plays as a much more limited character. Like with a very different gameplay style. So I'm really interested in trying that out. That doesn't go far enough. This does. Okay. Yeah, I figured hitting that fairway would have been unrealistic. Oh, man. Okay, I can hit that fairway easily, though. Okay. Should be okay. Raid mode is so fun. Yeah, I remember you told me about that. Damn, where the hell did I leave off on the chat? Just jumped around. Here we go. I can tell it would be a sacrifice on both ends. The current speculations is that the next game is Code Veronica Remake, where Claire will play like Resident Evil 9 Grace, and Chris will play like Resident Evil 9 Leon in Antarctica. Do you go to Antarctica in Code Veronica? Fuck, this isn't... I mean, fuck it, yeah, it's stupid. I just won't go for the silver statue. It's not worth it. Nice. That should be good. That's, well, that really sucks. I would have really liked to have gotten the gold statue, but fuck it. Both Revelation stories are better than Resident Evil 9. Holy shit, that game has ass writing. It's that fucking bad. Is it even worse than fucking Resident Evil Survivor on PS1? Like, holy fuck, dude. If I could get the silver statue and then make my way back, I would much prefer that. Oh, man. Maybe I can still make my way back. That doesn't look like that difficult of a shot. Okay, I'm not allowed to use a driver? Good. That's I didn't want to anyway. Nice. Okay, I can make this shot. There we go. Oh, wait. What was the point of that? Oh, you fuck. Oh, my fucking lord. So you can't do that unless you have... Oh my god, even 2 U-turns wouldn't work. You need the ice ball. What the fuck, man? That was so fucking ass. Nice. Oh, wait, turn around. Ah. Is Revelations 2 better than 1? Debatable, but due to co-op campaign, I'd say yes. Does Revelations 2 have RNG headshot stun like the first game? I remember hearing about that in Dave's review, and that turned me off, considering that's not a problem RE4. That's really not a problem RE4. I don't remember how bad it is in Revelations 1, but yeah, I remember not liking a lot of Revelations 1. They try to, like, treat it kind of like an RPG, if I recall. And I don't think that's a good fit. Like Resident Evil 4 had weapon upgrades and shit, but no one would say the game is like an RPG, you know? But I feel like that's what they were going for with Revelations 1. 100% play RE9, just wait for a sale. That's what I'm gonna do. I only played RE4 Original, and I'm slowly moving on the line of RE games. Don't need 9 now, that's for damn sure. Fanatical had RE9 keys even before release. That's why I picked it up at launch. If you've only done the original RE4, best bet would be to 7 or 2 Remake. Both are great for newer players. I think 4 Remake is fantastic, but it's not like, you know, it's not like you have to play it, you know, immediately or anything. Okay. This is a little bit of a tough shot, but I can do it. Nice. That should be fine. I can just wedge myself in there. Honestly, part of me would like Revelations 3 because it could be... Oh man, the timer finished. Let me do the game giveaway. Getting this achievement is a lot harder than I expected. Maybe I'll do one hole and one more hole and that'll be it for the stream. This, like I said multiple times already, or at least I typed in. Maybe I didn't actually say it. But this will be the last stream for a while. I'll see maybe in April I'll be able to stream regularly again. That's the plan. But we'll see. Oh, this is a shop? Turn around. Huh? I can't go in there? Oh, I see. I don't know why I did that. Whatever. Oh, wait, no. Fucking turn around, you fuck. I'm gonna see if I can scum the save. That's annoying. Hey, it's Tropico 4. If you want a city building game, Tropico is a great franchise. I think 3 is the best of the older games. 3 has problems, but 3 is one of the better ones of the older games. I like 5. Yeah, I like 5 quite a bit. I'm not familiar with 4, but I like 5 a lot, and that's also on this wheel as well. But yeah, I like Tropico 5 a lot, and I haven't played 6, but I watched my fiance play 6 quite a bit, and 6 looks fucking cool. 6 looks great. So if you want a city building game with a lot of satire behind it, kind of a dark sense of humor, there you go. I recommend it. I think Tropico is a lot of fun. Now that I've given away 4, I will add Tropico 5. What's it called? It's called Complete Collection. Alright. Because it also has all the DLC. So next time I'm doing a stream, I got good games in here for once. Demonology, I think that's kind of an artsy indie game. Sounds like the kind of game that Doomed would say is up its ass and not very good. Even though it seems like it would be his kind of game, but I know Doomed has particularly high taste, which is a good thing. And what else is in here? Oh, Sniper Elite 5. That's a real game. Steel Rising. I actually want to play Steel Rising. I already have it on PS5. Arctic Eggs looks like fucking nonsense, but maybe that's the kind of game that Sticky would like. Arctic Eggs looks like fucking balls. But it looks weird and halfway interesting. Redout looks like a cool racing game. Most of this, I'm sure, is garbage. But yeah, I don't know. There's some cool games in here. Whenever I get a bundle and Fanatical or some shit, and I'm like, oh, I like some of these games. Or like I like one game in this bundle, and I gotta get like 4 others for it to count. You know, it'll be something like that. It'll be a situation like that. That's why I have so many games to give away. I was like, before, I was like, I'll just keep the games, just more games to the collection, whatever. But it got to a point where I'm like, I should be like, I might as well give it away. I have an opportunity, an avenue, a platform to give shit away. I'm like, fuck it. if someone's watching and you want free games, whether it's you guys or some random stranger, it's like, yeah, it's better than me keeping it and never playing it. That's the idea. Where'd I leave off on the chat? Yeah, Leon in Singapore. Yeah, just give me a different setting. I mean, it doesn't mean much, but that one game I did a review of, I think it's called Home Sweet Home. One of the things that made it a little bit more novel to me, where does it take place in? Thailand, I think? I don't remember. One of those Asian countries. Yeah, a dark narrative steeped in Thai lore. Yeah, so it takes place in Thailand. Even though it's kind of low quality, it's not like amazing. But for the setting alone, it definitely it hooked me in a lot more than I expected. I don't know if I'd necessarily give it a recommendation, so to speak. Well, you know, I did the review. But I don't know. That game's always been on my mind. It's kind of a cool game. I liked it. To be fair, like I played it in VR, and at the time I was just like, VR is fucking cool. You know, anything in VR just got bonus points from me. And I still do love VR. I still have my headset. It's just, it's such a fucking hassle to set it up. Because you like once you don't want it just laying down on the floor. Like it takes up so much space. There's so many fucking wires. It's a pain in the ass. So once you're done playing it, you want to pack it up. But it's a pain in the ass to take it out and hook it up. It's a pain in the ass to put it away. It fucking sucks. But once you have the right game, once you're playing it, like VR is a lot of fucking fun. It's so cool. It's just there's kind of no games for it. They did Resident Evil 4 Remake in VR, huh? I wish I could play that. That would be fucking cool. Oh well. Man, I really wish I could play Resident Evil 2 Remake in VR. That would be fucking sick. Part of me would like Revelations 3. Oh yeah, just to focus on the spin-off games, yeah. I'm gonna try to finish 9 this weekend, then go either 4 Remake or 0. I remember, even when I played 0, when it was new, I was like, it's fine, you know. It doesn't compare to... At the time, I already played Resident Evil 1 Remake, which I loved, and I played Resident Evil 2 a ton, and I never played Resident Evil 3 until more recently. I think I played Resident Evil 4 first, and then I played Resident Evil 0. But I don't know. I remember when I did play Resident Evil 0, I was just like, it's okay. Like, it's fine. It's not bad, it's just, it wasn't anything too special. 4 Remake is fucking awesome. I like it a lot. I definitely like 4 Remake more than the original 4. But both games are fantastic for their own reasons. Leon in Singapore is far more interesting than the husk of Raccoon City, let me tell you. Yeah, I don't know. Going back, that's the thing. It's like going back to a destroyed Raccoon City. I could see them doing that if they're kind of desperate in the story. Like if Resident Evil sales have been slumping and they're like, oh, we need a cool hook to bring in the old school fans, you know? But Resident Evil has been doing fantastic. You don't need such a lazy hook. But I already got spoiled on a major plot element in Resident Evil 9. So I guess a big part of the idea is Resident Evil 9 is like starting a new chapter for the whole series, so to speak, you know? Like, I feel like the Resident Evil overarching story, the Resident Evil lore, has been like 1 to 5 is like a major chapter in the series. And then like 6, 7, and 8 just kind of meander. Like 6 is just its own thing. And then 7 and 8 are also their own thing. 7 and 8 are like, 8 is a direct continuation of 7. But again, like they're their own thing. Like 7 and then 8 is part 2, and then it's over, and that's it. It feels like what they're... I haven't played the game, so I don't know. And I know barely anything about the story, but it seems like 9 is starting this new major chapter that maybe it's going to span the next 5 games again, you know? Although with the first 5 Resident Evil games, I guess you can argue in a way that you have the first game and then Code Veronica and then 5. Like those 3 games. Oh, and 4 in a way as well. Yeah, like kind of like 4 has elements of it, but 2 and 3 feel like their own thing. 4 is kind of its own thing. It's mostly like 1, Code Veronica, and 5 are like more heavily linked as like a continuing story. So, but yeah, I could see like 9 is setting up like the next 2 or 3 games as this major overarching plot. But I don't know. I haven't played 9, so I can't really tell. They did, but also kept in mind that option. Playing as Grace in third person has her panicking and stumbling when you run from infected. Yeah, that's a good point. I remember seeing animations like that, but I never really considered how that would work in first person. And her turn radius feels awful. And where'd I leave off on the chat? Whenever I scroll down, like sometimes it'll just jump around like crazy. I feel like girl in first person. Her name's Grace. I feel like Grace in first person and Leon in third person to be the optimal choice. I mean, that's how it was intended, yeah. Grace in third person isn't off the table, but I can't see myself doing Leon in first person. Absolutely not. I'd like to try it just to see what it's like. But yeah, the game was obviously intended. You play Grace in first person and Leon in third person. They really want you to play Grace in first person. Come over to Florida for a week, exclusively to stream Revelations 2 to completion with you. I mean, I'm not going to say no. I don't know. We'll see. The Chris section of Code Veronica is in Antarctica. Really? Right. Well, so I don't know anything about Code Veronica, but I was thinking, like, didn't they do the same thing in Umbrella Chronicles? But no. Because Umbrella Chronicles is kind of a retelling of Resident Evil 0, 1, and I forget. I don't think it's 3. Maybe it is 0. Oh, maybe it is 3. Yeah, maybe it is 3. I think it's 0, 1, and 3. And then there's a bonus final chapter. And I'm like, didn't they go to Antarctica in that one? But no, they went to Russia in that one. Resident Evil is a very globe-trotting series, I guess. Mostly in Antarctica. Survivor's worse, but barely. Oh my god. 9 legit is worse than 6's story. That is fucking wild. I mean, Survivor is way worse than 6's story as well. That's like, now I have to play it. Now I'm really excited to play it. How can it be that bad? How can Resident Evil 9 have like the second or third story in the entire franchise? Like, that is fucking crazy. Even worse than 6. At least it's not worse than Survivor, because Survivor's just insanely fucking stupid. My plan is to do it in numerical order. Although 0 didn't do it for me. It just bored me, yeah. I'm skipping it to 2 Remake when I get back to the PS4 backlog. Currently on the 360 backlog. I love 4 Remake, but it's a very unique beast in the series. Gaiden is basically original. Yeah, I almost forgot. I really want to play. I'm gonna go on a plane ride in a couple of weeks. Next week should have been the last time I stream, but I work 4 p.m. to midnight on Monday and Tuesday and Friday and Saturday. So the only times I even have the option to stream would be Wednesday and Thursday. I guess Thursday would be ideal. But I was thinking about it and I'm like, forget it. Like, for what? Fucking, who cares? Maybe I could stream Thursday. I'll think about it. But that was the idea, is that like that would be the last time I'd stream until April. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a plane trip in 2 weeks, and I really want to play Resident Evil Gaiden on the plane. So we'll see. We'll see what I decide. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me about Gaiden. I've always wanted to play it. Unless there's a Resident Evil RPG spin-off, there should be no RNG on headshot stun. Resident Evil RPG should be like Mario RPG, timed hits aiming with headshots being stuns all depending. Yeah, it kind of sounds like you're describing Resident Evil Gaiden for the Game Boy Color. I'm sure you noticed already, but... Oh, you've uninstalled Duolingo? I didn't even notice. Currently looking for an alternative. I've heard of Renshu. Well, my fiance recommended. I believe she recommended Renshu. She recommended Renshu and something else. Renshu has been looking promising since it's focused solely on Japanese, yeah. There's Renshu and there's another one. Both of them are pretty good, but I like Duolingo because I think Renshu was the one that I tried for a bit. It was Renshu and this other one, and both of them are basically like memorize all the fucking kanji, like from the start, like memorize all of hiragana. I don't know if like after that maybe memorize all of katakana as well. Probably not. But it's like out of the gate, memorize all hiragana. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I like Duolingo because they start you off saying simple sentences, you know? Like, I'm still not great at reading Japanese, like memorizing Japanese, but I can at least speak simple Japanese phrases. Like, I always have to think about it though. But I could say like, Yoku Nihongo no Geimu o shimasu. Yoko Nihongo no Geimu o shimasu, which is, I often play Japanese video games. I could say, I mean, it's not going to be true, but I could say, America no horu eiga wa choto. America no horu eiga wa choto. Something like that. America no horu eiga wa choto. Which more or less means I don't really like American horror films. So like very early on, you're learning simple Japanese phrases. And you're learning to like take out pieces and put other pieces in, you know? And I'm not great at it, but I'm getting there. Like I feel like I'm learning a little bit. Granted, I'm like fucking like Jesus Christ, I don't even know, like 200, 300 days in. I think I'm like 280 days in, more or less. And I'm still talking like a retard. Like, it's fucking hard. But I feel like I'm learning a lot. I feel like I'm getting there. Whereas I I tried Renshu, and it's like, lesson 1, memorize all the hiragana. I'm like, I'm not fucking doing this. Like, there's no fucking way. So, anyway, that was a bit of a rant. More importantly, doesn't have a dumb energy system. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I get you, you know. I was close to quitting Duolingo, which is why I tried Renshu and the other Japanese lesson app on the phone. And again, like, both of them are like all this hiragana. I'm like, dude, I just want to at least let me speak Japanese. I feel like for me, it's more important that I speak than to read or write. Writing, like, fucking forget it. I can't imagine. I can read a tiny bit, but I'd like to understand what I hear and to be able to speak. That's more important to me. So that's why I'm sticking with Duolingo. But I get you. Like, I can't blame you for quitting on Duolingo. Like, so many fucking ads. It definitely gets annoying for sure. I actually set up a physical backlog of Resident Evil games: 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake, 5, 6, 7, Revelations 2. Depending on how much I like 7, I'll get 8 and 9. I think 7 is better than 8 overall. 8 feels like, I don't know. Doom talked, like, I was talking to Doom about it not long ago, but like 8 is excuse me. 8 is super set piecey. And it feels like there was a lot of potential, and it never really goes for it, unfortunately. More like tropical bore, tropical snore. This is not right. How dare. Tucker played Arctic Eggs and other game by the same developer. Okay. Oh, Threshold. That was the other game by the developer. I'm not sure. But all right. Steel Rising is an interesting type of Souls. Like, yeah, I really want to play it sometime. It's from Spider Games, which I haven't gotten into their other games I played. Steel Rising will be the make or break it for me, for sure. Thailand lore is based as fuck. Sick ass kickboxing too. I've never been interested in VR. I got my VR headset when it was on sale. I had never been interested in it before until I got it for myself. And I was like, fuck it, I'll give it a chance. That was back when I had a ton of free time on my hands. And I was putting out like fucking 3, 4, maybe 5 reviews a month, you know? But yeah, like at minimum, I was putting out like 3 reviews a month for a while. Mostly before fucking Guilty Gear came out. And also there was like a review hiatus when I was really into Final Fantasy XIV. But I'm really happy with how my Final Fantasy XIV reviews for like both the collection of like Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood. I did like a collective review of all those. And then Shadowbringers was its own review. I really like how those turned out. So that was worth it for me. And then when Guilty Gear came out, like, so much of my focus went to that. But that was a good experience. But yeah, I had so much free time on my hands. I'm like, fuck it, let me try this VR shit. And yeah, like I fell in love with it. Like, it's so fucking cool. VR games are amazing, you know, when you get the right one. Playing Resident Evil 7 in VR, like, it doesn't compare. It is by far the superior experience. Yeah, I don't know. But I get it. Like, VR is expensive. It's a pain in the ass to set up. I don't really recommend it, but it is cool though. You're running away from Sagat as he tiger knees through the door. Sagat legit would be horrified to go against. The dude is like fucking 6 foot tall. 20? What would 6'20" be? That's like 7'10" or something. Yeah, and which is true. Yeah, oh, he's like 7'5". Yeah, like dude, like Sagat's a canonically, Sagat is insanely tall. It's hilarious. Don't know if I ever posted this, but the dude Sagat was based on worked out with my old Muay Thai coach. I feel like you told me that before. It's still fucking cool. I'll just end the stream after I catch up on the chat. The world warriors beware. The new generation beware. He's coming. He's so stupid. That song. Oh, fuck. Resident Evil 9 sold 5 million in 5 days. It's wild how success... Yeah, really. It really is crazy. It's pretty nuts thinking about... I don't know. It's funny. I feel like you can compare... It's not like a totally fair comparison, but you can kind of compare Capcom's Resident Evil with Square Enix's Final Fantasy. Both games are somewhat older franchises. Obviously, Final Fantasy started in the NES. Resident Evil started in the PS1. But they've both been around for a good while. And both developers, both companies, felt that they had to take they had to take their flagship franchises in a new direction. They had to do something to evolve their franchise's gameplay, which I don't 100% agree with. I mean, I love what Capcom did with their Resident Evil series. I think it worked out, but I still believe there's a place for traditional tank control survival horror, which Resident Evil was very good at. And then Square Enix, I don't know, they got in their head like people don't. Square Enix made such a big deal in interviews. It's like, why is Final Fantasy, what was it? Oh, 15, yeah, because 14's the MMO. Why is Final Fantasy 15 an action game? Why is Final Fantasy 16 an action game? You know, it's not even, it's barely an RPG anymore. Like, it's a straight up action game with RPG elements. Well, the people don't want, new gamers don't want turn-based RPGs. Turn-based RPGs aren't successful like they used to be. We're trying to keep the Final Fantasy franchise relevant for the new generation. Meanwhile, like, Persona is insane, is like super successful. Metaphor ReFantazio is super successful. That came out of nowhere. Like, why is it so fucking successful? It did super well. And then fucking Square Enix would be like, well, that's Atlas. Well, Atlas has their fan base, you know? Well, you know, that's the anomaly. Whatever. But then fucking Clair Obscure Expedition 33 comes out. I don't even know if it's any good. Like, I want to play it just to see for myself. But that game comes out, and it's by a no-name developer. There's no hype behind it. Like, it just released. Ends up selling fucking insanely well. Like, ridiculously. And Square Enix is like, oh, no one wants turn-based RPGs. It's like, just shut the fuck up. Like, whatever, dude. Octopath Traveler does well. It's like, just shut up. It's so fucking dumb. I don't know. But yeah, you get two companies both taking their flagship franchises in different directions. And it worked super well for one of them, and for the other one, they're struggling. I will say I do like Final Fantasy VII Remake. But yeah, I'm just like, all I can think of, like, overall, I'm just like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, you're not even shooting yourselves in the foot. You're like, you keep reloading the shotgun and you're blowing your whole legs off constantly. Like, why? So much money wasted. Like, what are you doing? Because that's the other thing is like, the budgets that that Square Enix always puts into Final Fantasy, their budgets are always so fucking expensive. It's like, fucking relax. What are you doing? I don't know. Said to stream a lot, but yeah, Resident Evil 5 really was the end of the overarching series story. Yeah, Capcom has been floundering for a new direction ever since. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know if I agreed with you when you first said that. I think when you first talked about that, like, I'm sure you mentioned it when when we played Resident Evil 5 together, when we did those streams. I don't know if I agreed with you at the time. I think at that time, maybe I didn't play Resident Evil 7 yet, or maybe I already played 7. I don't know. But obviously, like, Resident Evil 8 didn't even come out yet. But yeah, at the time, I probably would have been like, they're just trying new things. It's not a big deal. Let Capcom do their thing. It's okay. But now, after 8, and then seeing what's going on with 9, now I'm like, yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, Capcom doesn't, like, story-wise, they don't know what the fuck they're doing with Resident Evil. So, I don't know. They shot Wesker in the face with double RPGs while he was melting in lava in a volcano. He got better, though. Literally pull a Palpatine. Yeah. Get on, voice. I'll fucking scream at you how dumb the story is. I don't want spoilers, though. I don't want any more spoilers than I already got. From what I saw of the stream, 9 is as bland as white bread. Oh my god. Without the silly action moviness of the older games. The best bit was the motorcycle race. What? Leon just out on a bike, belting Bat Out of Hell on the radio. What the fuck? Resident Evil Gaiden Remake when? That reminds me of, oh god, I forget the movie. But yeah. Leon on a motorcycle, fucking shooting zombie dogs that are apparently running as fast as traffic. And, like, causing car accidents to happen. And it's not like the zombies are driving the cars. Like, those are people. So, like, so many innocent civilians die in that movie. It's fucking bizarre, and no one talks about it. It's like, our hero. Like, what the fuck's going on? Oh man. Never. Gaiden is too crazy. Leon is confirmed to have been dead since Resident Evil 2. He's just a body double Gaiden onward. The fuck? There's a reason it isn't canon. Wait, what? I don't, even if that's real, I don't believe you. There's no way that's a story in Gaiden. Don't tell me if it is either. I don't want to be spoiled. That's insane. I don't really like American horror movies. Robert Eggers, my beloved. Been thinking on it. For all its faults, Resident Evil 7 was really the fresh start the series needed badly. I agree. Kind of love it for just for the change of atmosphere and how it rejuvenated the series. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember how I felt about it when it was announced. I was probably like, oh, that's kind of cool, but really weird. Why would they do this? Like, it's entirely in first person, which is radically different for Resident Evil. Not counting, like, fucking Resident Evil Survivor and Dead Aim, which aren't really the same thing. But yeah, I think they did really well with Resident Evil 7, especially considering that they were trying really new stuff with it. Resident Evil 7 wrote the check the series never cashed. Yeah, I mean that's an interesting way to put it. Resident Evil 7 set some things up, and then you get to 8, and it's just it's an action game again. Go fucking crazy, and it's like you had the horror set up already. You had the slow exploration. Be careful where you go. Not necessarily stealth, but like trying to avoid enemies. Like you got that set up in 7. And then 8 is just like, then I just started blasting. I was like, all right. Well. One mistake you did with VR is having it play Skyrim. That's for sure. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, what do I do? Like, is Skyrim VR just a bad version of Skyrim? Because, like, it's one of the latest releases. I played one of the newest versions of the game, and it's fucking bad. I mean, I feel like if I didn't play it in VR, the game would be even worse. At least I had the novelty of VR. At least. Skyrim is just fucking bad, dude. Yeah, shadow bangers, yeah. I just don't like having my eyes totally covered just to play a game. I would recommend you give it a shot. Like it's worth it. I don't want to say it's worth it. If you have the opportunity to try it out, I'd say give it a shot. There's something about you turn your head, like I want to look to the right. Yeah, you can move the joystick, or you can look exactly where you want to look, like just with perfect precision. There's just something about it. VR is so fucking cool. Keep chatting, keep them going. Oh, Final Fantasy like 10 years older than Resident Evil, yeah, which is kind of wild how little that is. Yeah, but technology advances so fast, so I don't know. Final Fantasy, no, but after 6, Resident Evil needed a fresh start. I don't know. That game sold 10 million, was still a financial failure. Something had to give. Well, that's the fucking problem that Square Enix has. 6 sold that well? That's crazy. But that's the problem with Square Enix. I guess that's the problem all these big companies have, is they overinflate their budgets. The same with Sony. I forget the exact numbers, but I posted in the Discord something like the first Spider-Man game, well, on PS4, the first Spider-Man game cost like 30 million or something to make. And then the second game cost like 350 million. And it's like what the fuck changed between the first and the second game? You want to up the budget, fine, but you had to establish the gameplay of the first game. I'm sure they're already using a preset engine like Unreal Engine or some shit, but they had to like figure out the foundation of the first game. They had to build the map and all that shit, the general gameplay style. Going into the sequel, you have most of the skeleton already set, I don't want to say half the work is already done, but a lot of the work is already done. You can change some things and refine some things, but a lot of the work is already done. How the fuck, like, your budget exploded like 500%. Like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't make sense. Why? Like, and especially, I think I have the Spider-Man game. I've just never played it. I'd like to get around to it at some point. I think I have it. I don't know. I don't see my collection off glancing at it, but whatever. But yeah, like, I haven't played it, so I don't know. But it's kind of a casual action game, right? It's nothing fucking crazy. Like Ghost of Tsushima is kind of a casual action game, you know? Like it has its challenges, but it's nothing wild. You know, you get used to it. Kind of anyone could play it. What the fuck did they put in the second game? That's like, it's approaching $500 million in budget. Like, what are you fucking doing? Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Expedition 33, as AstroTurf as it was, completely shat over a Final Fantasy series. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about the quality of the game. I gotta play it because, like, the amount of praise and hype that game got is unreal. I mean, I thought Metaphor was pretty overhyped, but again, I haven't played that either. But the hype that Expedition 33 gets is like, it's like I hear nothing about a game. It's like, all right, I'm kind of interested in playing it. Then I hear too much when I'm like, I know it's not that good. Fuck it. I'm not going to bother. But now, like, it goes beyond that where I'm like, now I'm just morbidly curious. Like, how can it be this fucking good? All right, I'll see for myself at some point. Like, what the fuck? And apparently Final Fantasy 17 needs to be a pixel art game to be an RPG, as if 10 and 13 didn't exist. Yeah. I was waiting for Fantasio because it got a teaser crossover with Etrian Odyssey, but then I forgot about it. That's kind of cool. A crossover with Etrian Odyssey? All right. No, where did I leave off on the chat? It jumped around again. Now that I'm down the rabbit hole, I still desperately want a proper Xenogears remake that actually finishes the game and adds, like, a real fucking tutorial. I mean, that's fine. I don't disagree with you, but I was just thinking, like, I'm happy with Parasite Eve the way it is. I don't want a remake of that. Just port it. Port the game as is to modern platforms, you know? Or fucking, you know, Parasite Eve Collection. You know, the 1, 2, and 3. Even though no one likes 3, but whatever. Just port them to modern platforms. I don't fucking care. Do something. But I don't want a remake. They're fine. But a remake of Vagrant Story, because, man, that game is interesting, but it's fucking hard to get into. Like, holy shit. Bravely Default does well. Dragon Quest does well. Saga does well in Japan. Yeah, like, I don't know where they got this idea, like, oh, Final Fantasy needs to be an action game. Like, what are you doing? I don't know. I first talked about Capcom floundering back during those... Yeah. Off air, I think, but just after Resident Evil 7. Pre-2 remake, yeah. Vendetta? Yeah, you're right, Vendetta. Oh my god. I hope you like that scene. Dude, Leon is not a hero. He completes missions, but dude is lawful neutral at best. Oh, man. The horror in 8 is just grossness. Yeah, I mean, 7 is pretty... Yeah, 7's pretty gross, too. 7's kind of nasty. 8's pretty gross as well. 7 was completely new, completely fresh. Each game after was either nostalgia bait or straight up remake. Yeah. Resident Evil 8 was obviously trying to have elements of Resident Evil 4 in it. The merchant, weapon upgrade system. For what it's worth, like the castle area. I guess the castle might feel more like a Resident Evil 1 mansion rather than Resident Evil 4's castle. But, yeah. It feels like after that, they keep pulling in nostalgic elements, which is unfortunate. Like, just do your own thing. I don't know. Resident Evil 8's more action than survival. Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 8 is basically remember RE4? Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say so, yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 8's more action than survival. The first quarter of the game has the most survival elements to it, but once you get to the halfway point, like, it's just an action game. Even then, like, the first quarter of the game is like, I guess there's like some survival horror here, but as a whole, it's action. I can see myself playing Tetris Effect in bed and going into another dimension. Resident Evil 9 is the moment that I officially became fed up with nostalgia. 6 is still one of Capcom's best-selling games, and it wasn't successful. The budget was that overdone. Whatever, man. That's insane. Total flop. They learned their lesson, unlike Square Enix. That's the thing, is that Square Enix still overinflates their budget. I mean, like, put it that way, I don't know how Square Enix still has money. Fucking put it that way. I guess they still have more studios to sell. So there's fucking that. Ugh. It's like Dead Space Remake we had streams ago. Companies put unnecessary high expectations that aren't met and just disses the game series away. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, just keep the budgets low, keep the expectations low. I don't know. It's so fucking stupid. It's whatever. I hate nostalgia. All long-running series need to stop pandering me with nostalgia. That's probably why I like Silent Hill F. Just gave zero fucks about nostalgia bait. Silent Hill F definitely has callbacks. I heavily feel like the pacing of Silent Hill F harkens back to Silent Hill 1 a bit. You know, exploring the fog world, passing out, waking up in the dark world. Not that dissimilar to Silent Hill 1 with the fog world and the hospital. Harry wakes up in the hospital. I feel like Kotoyuki, the fox guide, I mean, he's supposed to be a spirit guide, so obviously, but I feel like Kotoyuki has a similar feel to him as Lisa from Silent Hill 1. Both characters are very vague, but they're both giving you direction on what you need to do next. In Silent Hill 1, there's the side quest, optional side mission, so to speak, where you collect the red liquid, and that gives you the best ending. Just like in Silent Hill F, there's an optional side area that's hidden. You collect a mystical red liquid, and that also gives you an alternate ending. And what I love best is it has these little callbacks, but it doesn't really shove it in your face. Like, oh, remember this? It's just like favorite game. You know, it's not like that at all. And then on top of that, it felt like, oh, so Kotoyuki's basically Lisa, and then it just ends up being something completely different. And it takes it in a totally unexpected direction. I feel like they fucking nailed it with Silent Hill F. I feel like it's insanely well done. It's so fucking good. God damn. Yeah, I feel like Silent Hill F is one of the best games I've played in a while. I think it's so good. And in a lot of ways. There better be $350 million of jiggle physics in there. Oh my goodness. The only real references to older games are so hidden, most people totally miss them, yeah. Halo the Sun variant. Yeah, I didn't even catch that. Oof, excuse me. The white Claudia was a little more on the nose. The white flower that causes hallucinations. That was a little more on the nose. Aglofatus, that's the red liquid, if I'm not mistaken. The Halo of the Sun variant, I didn't even catch that. Doomed had to explain that to me. That's crazy. 33 won so many awards at Game Awards, it's crazy. I hear it's linear, similar to 13, but Expedition 33 gets a pass, it seems. Yeah, right? Game Awards is, I was going to say it's a scam, but that's not really the right phrase. Game Awards is a waste. It's fucking stupid. I don't care how many awards it got at Game. I don't care what awards any game gets at Game Awards. It doesn't mean anything. I've said this 100 times, but like, I forget the exact years, but I think Among Us came out in 2008. And then in 2010, Among Us was nominated and won 2 awards 2 years after it came out. And the idea is like, well, it wasn't popular back then. We didn't know about it back then. It's like, so then it's a popularity contest. Like, is that what we're getting at? Like, what the fuck? Like, what if I don't know, it's a ridiculous example, but what if fucking Quest 64 gets a resurgence and ends up being like this phenomenal game that everyone loves playing? Everyone is streaming it all of a sudden. This lost hidden gem. Quest 64 is a piece of shit, by the way. But what if that's the case, you know? Like, a ton of people are playing it all of a sudden. Never gets ported to Steam or anything. Just so happens that, I don't know, everyone suddenly starts playing Quest 64 out of fucking nowhere. Is that going to get nominated next? I was like, no, it's fucking stupid, you know? Like, fuck it. Let's go ahead and nominate fucking Mario Golf for N64 as best sports game for 2027. Like, fuck it. Like, what are the fucking rules? Nah, it's like, yeah, go fuck yourself. And that's only the most blatant example. Overall, the Game Awards are a fucking joke and a complete waste of time. It's fucking dumb. That crossover was so early, it was still called by the working title Project RE Fantasy. Oh, because what's it called? Oh, Metaphor ReFantasio? Okay. Yeah. It was so early in. I agree, I don't want remakes generally, but Xenogears is prime... yeah, because it's unfinished. Yeah. No, I agree with that. Expedition 33 seems linear like Final Fantasy X. The game is very clearly knocking off. Man, I fucking hate the story of 10. Whatever. I'm moving on. Square Enix is on the Final Fantasy XIV Lifeblood. Yeah, that's true. Feeding off their Lord and Savior Final Fantasy XIV subs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Even though a ton of people complain about the latest expansion, Dawn Trail, and it seems like they're losing a lot of subscribers, I'm sure it's still making them a ton of money. If I recall correctly, I think the director of Final Fantasy XIV, he stated that the next expansion is going to be a massive overhaul of FF14 as a whole. Like as big of an overhaul as Realm Reborn was. Like the supposed base game of Final Fantasy XIV is called Realm Reborn. That's actually 2.0. The original 1.0 version of the game was radically different. And it was terrible. No one liked it. So 2.0 completely fucking overhauled the game. 1.0 played closer to Final Fantasy 11 you know, kind of an EverQuest kind of style of MMO. And 2.0, as we know it now, plays much closer to like World of Warcraft, like a quote unquote modern MMO, so to speak. So I think the director said that the next expansion is going to radically overhaul the game in a similar way. Maybe I misread, maybe I don't have the exact details, but I highly doubt that. I don't think that's going to be true. But if that is what he intended, I'm very interested to see what they plan to do with it. So we'll see. Also, Epic throwing money at them for Epic Launcher exclusive. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Square Enix puts their games on Epic before on Steam, and that's super free money. The pacing of Silent Hill F felt more to me like Shattered Memories. I mean, it's been a long time since I played Shattered Memories. Maybe you're right. I mean, go figure. Shattered Memories was kind of a weird remake of Silent Hill 1. But you might be right. It's been a long time since I played Shattered Memories. Yeah, because I was going to say, but like, Silent Hill F has a lot of exploration kind of stuff to it. Shattered Memories has some exploration stuff as well. Not as heavily, but I don't know. I got to write my Silent Hill F review. I have so many dumb takes. No, I mean, like you do what you got to do, you know? Like, go by your opinion. Don't let me influence your opinion too much. I think Lise, oh my god, it fucking jumped around again, the chat. I think the Lisa stand-in is the doll, weirdly enough. I don't know how I felt about the doll. I felt the doll was kind of too much of a call to action, was kind of too direct. If that makes sense. Like, the doll felt more aggressive, whereas Lisa and Kodayuki were more comforting, but still kind of weird. Like, I'm okay with this person. I'm safe with them. I don't think there's anything too bad here. But there is something odd. Like, I feel like I should keep my distance. That's how I felt with both Lisa and Kodayuki. The doll, I don't know. I guess I could see that as a Lisa stand-in a way, but I felt the doll was much more direct. I actually thought the doll was meant to be Hinako's inner child, like screaming out from within, because you know, like the whole game is taking place in her psyche, so to speak. I initially thought that the doll was like her inner child trying to fight against Hinako going through with the wedding. And then in the true ending, like, everything gets fucking flipped on its head. I love Silent Hill F so much, dude. Yeah, dude. Game of 2025, top 3 in the series for me, which makes it easily top game ever for me. I still like 3 more. I probably still like the original trilogy more than F. But even if that is the case, F is like right behind. Like, all 4 games are insanely fantastic. I don't know. I kind of wish there was more to explore. I kind of wish the map was bigger in Silent Hill F. It bothers me a little bit that Sound Hill 2 especially has such a massive map to explore. And Sound Hill 1 has a really big map too. Sound Hill 3 probably has the smallest town to explore, but it's still something. And it's a really cool element to it. Obviously, Sound Hill F, Ibisu Gaoka, there's a lot to see, but it's fucking tiny compared to Sound Hill 2. Oh, that element kind of bothered me. And even all the dungeons, like, I guess the middle school is one of the bigger dungeons. Hinako's house is probably the biggest dungeon. A couple of the Dark World dungeons are really big too. But, I don't know, I feel like all of them are tiny compared to, like, the hospital in both Sound Hill 2 and 3. The elementary school in Silent Hill 1. I mean, fuck, even the office building in Silent Hill 3, which I felt was like kind of just a shorter dungeon. You just get through it and move on. Even that dungeon is pretty big from what I recall, compared to like the biggest dungeon in Silent Hill F. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. The shopping mall in Silent Hill 3 is fucking cool. Yeah, like the dungeons in F just don't compare. Obviously, it's going for a different focus. It's much more action focused in F, but I wish the maps were bigger. I wish there was a lot more of like exploring and getting lost, because that, in a big way, that was part of the Silent Hill games. So I don't know. I think I still like the original trilogy more, but F is like right fucking there. It gets good 33 hours in. Nice. Golf NES wins best sports game of 2027. Yeah. Gonna skip the 10 rant. Yeah, no, dude. There's so much like 10 is quote unquote fine, but there's so much about it I dislike. Just, fuck it. I'm not gonna get into it. They better make the next expansion free when they do that. I don't know. I don't know what they're planning. We'll see. Final Fantasy X has a bad SOT. The fuck is SOT? Heaven's Ward 2. Oh, it has a bad story. Great combat system. I don't want to say the combat is great, but it's good. I don't want to say it's great, but it's good. I love how Final Fantasy IX does it. Final Fantasy IX differentiates your party more than 10 does, I think. I believe. And I think Final Fantasy IX has more meaning in its customization than 10 does. I don't know. Maybe I'll play... I definitely want to play 9 again one day. Maybe I'll play 10 again. But I don't know. We'll see. If they nerf Scholar, I'm gonna shit. Wake me up when 14 has an offline single-player spell. Yeah, man. I kind of wish. Rick and I are gonna have the worst Final Fantasy 14's cast. Just missing 2 of the primary versions of the game. I don't know. I'll join you for that. I mean, I have so much fucking experience in 14. I'll join you for that. But obviously for your first-hand experience, I mean, every expansion is so different. Like, dude, fucking before Shadowbringers, so like Stormblood was the last game to have a stamina bar. Shadowbringers got rid of the stamina bar. God, like, even Shadowbringers, like, just getting rid of the stamina bar changed so fucking much. The game was so fucking different. The stamina bar essentially acted as MP for characters that didn't use magic. So every physical action used TP, technical points. It was basically your stamina. Every physical action used TP. And that was its own resource that you had to keep up with in battle. And in a like the game was balanced perfectly fine around it, but in a way that kind of limited how much complexity they could do, because you're dodging attacks on the battlefield and you're managing your resources at the same time. So there's a lot going on that you have to keep track of. They got rid of stamina in Shadowbringers, and at first I was worried, like, they're simplifying the game so fucking much now. But what they did instead is they complicated the enemy attacks that you have to dodge so fucking much, and they sped up the game so much more. The game is way fucking faster now. They did that. They got rid of stamina so that they could do that. From Shadowbringers onwards, it's such a drastically different fucking game. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, like, even if you were to play Final Fantasy XIV in its current state, it's still such a different game. I mean, fuck, even Heavensward added so much to the game that Realm Reborn didn't have. Like, every other expansion, they really reworked the game a lot. It's fucking ridiculous. I wish more games did a take on 10 sphere grid. The only game I can think of that has a similar system is Dragon Star Vermeer. I don't like 10 sphere grid personally, because the whole grid is fucking massive. And the idea is that every character is on the same grid. They just start in different areas, in different sections. And if you level up enough, you can eventually get to another character's area. But the grid is so fucking massive, and you level up too slowly, that by the time that's actually going to happen with any real meaning, like, you're already at the very end of the game. And, like, it's fucking pointless. Sphere grid can be interesting. I just feel like they have to do it in a different way. Make the sphere grid smaller, make each level up more impactful, so that you build your character in a more meaningful way. The sphere grid is so fucking massive, and each level up doesn't mean that much in the grand scheme of things, that it's like, it felt kind of pointless to me. Whereas in Final Fantasy IX, when you learn a new passive, or when you learn a new spell for, you know, one of your spell characters like Garnet or Vivi, when you learn a new spell, or when you learn a new passive ability, like, it can mean a lot. Like, you can build your character in, like, a very different way. Like with Zidane, he's the thief character, but early on, you have Steiner, Zidane, Vivi, and Garnet. Half of your party is really bad at taking damage. Garnet and Vivi, you don't want them taking damage. But you don't want Zidane taking too much damage either, because he's a thief. But you can give Zidane the passive Protect Girls. So at the very least, he'll prevent Garnet from taking damage, which is good. And then Garnet can heal Zidane. It works out. But when Freya is in your party, you probably don't want Zidane to take damage in place of Freya, because Freya can take care of herself. And Freya can jump, which just avoids damage completely. So, like, you probably don't want to use Protect Girls when you have Freya in the party. you can do some interesting things there. And that's just a basic fucking example. I feel like Final Fantasy IX did something similar, but in a completely different way, and did it way better, in my opinion. You'll get the gist of doing duty roulette and fucking crafting jobs, yeah. Fucking Christ. Well, obviously the doll has a red aesthetic. I get that. And a certain other red pyramid thing. Yeah, I can see the doll being a little similar, especially that, spoilers. But in the true ending, the doll turns out to actually be an antagonist. I could see the doll actually being kind of a callback to Pyramid Head. That's an interesting way to look at it. Lisa really just tells Harry where to go and can't physically interact with him much. Yeah. I don't know, but I get what you're saying. For me, F just edges out Silent Hill 1. I don't know, I like Silent Hill 1 a lot. I think I remember you saying you probably prefer F over 3. Yeah, I was thinking about that initially, but I've been thinking about it a lot more down the line. And now I've gone back on it. But all 4 games, 1, 2, 3, and F, all 4 games are like super close in quality to me. 2 and 3 I still prefer. But I also am biased because I have 10 to 12 hour analysis of each. Yeah. I just got to get through this chat and end the stream already. No level in F compares to the original trilogy's best. Yeah, like not even close. Hence why I say it's paced like Shadow. Yeah, okay, that's fair. You also had to rush through the Fog World sections more. Yeah. That's true. That's actually pretty fair, yeah. Actually, I meant Dave. Oh, I know, I'm just ranting on Silent Hill, yeah. 9's combat is too slow paced. I don't care if it's PS1 limitation. Didn't need to be slow. I guess. I mean, Wes had a similar complaint. That 9 is just too slowly paced overall. But, I don't know. I like 9 a lot. I definitely want to play it again sometime. With Sphere Grid, any character can do anything. Yeah, but like, you have to level up so much for that to be the case. I don't know. You're joining us for 7 and 9? Yeah. And Wes should join for 8. Just because he has a lot of experience with it. But yeah, I'd like to join for 7 and 9 for sure. And I'd like to play 7 and 9 again as well. At least 7 is super easy to get through. 7 is fairly short comparatively to the other games. And especially once you know what you're doing, like 7 is a fucking breeze. It's super easy to play. I really dig customization to where characters can do as you wish. So I love job classes in Bravely and 5 and 12. Yeah. 5, it's fine. 3, it's fine. I mean, I haven't really played 5, so I don't have a good opinion. But what little I played of 12, I was like, this game, I really want to get back into 12 at some point. It's also one of the things I like about Unlimited Saga. One of the Saga games, I think it was Unlimited Saga. But I remember one of the Saga games for PS2, when it came out, like, everyone was shedding on it. But I don't know. I probably fought more battles than you. What, in 10? Maybe. But I didn't have a problem beating 10. But I don't know. Like, I remember I never really struggled in 10. Like, I got through it fairly smoothly. But I also felt like I never got far in the Sphere Grid either. So, I don't know. Dragonstar Veneer is smaller in a sense. You devour enemies to get their soul, which opens up a grid. Which are tiny to small. Yeah, that's traditional. It doesn't hurt when a game gives you the option to do what you want to do. Sure, yeah. That's my JRPG take. I usually prefer experimental games and games with customization over traditional JRPG, especially when they're traditional and generic way. That's why, that's a big part of why I like Bug Fables a lot. I think like once you get to the halfway point of the game, at least, you can start building your team and in pretty drastically different directions. You can be really creative with how you build your team, I think, in my opinion. But I gotta play Bug Fables again sometime. I don't know when, because there's so much shit that I gotta play, but I fucking love Bug Fables. I tried playing Unlimited Saga on stream once. It did not go well. It was Unlimited Saga. You said that a lot. Alright. Before anyone says any other bullshit, I'm getting out of here. I've ranted way too much. I got way too carried away. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. What's this? Oh yeah, new release date. I heard that they actually moved the release date up a week. Just kind of funny. Pre-order bonus for digital version will now be an early purchase bonus available until April 23rd. So you don't need to pre-order the game. You just have to buy it, like get the first batch, so to speak. Anyway, I'm out of here. I've had enough. I gotta go. No, we're losing him. It's over. Bug Fable's got a European physical copy with all the patches, so that's nice. You're European? I didn't know you're European. You must have told me and I forgot, but whatever. But yeah, I don't know. You don't have to get a physical. You can get a physical if you want. But yeah, do what you want. I love Bug Fables. I'll play the whole game on stream one day. I plan to. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with my eternal retard rant. Oh, I'm American, but I import games. So be it, we shall meet again. Yeah, I guess it should be region free, especially if you play it on PS5, PS4, PS5, it should be region free. That's pretty annoying. I got the physical, well, I bought it on Nintendo Switch when it was on sale, and that's the version I played for the review. And I loved it so much that I bought the PS4 physical copy off of Limited Run Games. I was just so fucking enthralled by it. I'm like, I'm gonna want to play this game again sometime, and I'll get the physical for my collection. I'll play it on PS4. So yeah, I do physical in case I don't like a game and I want to sell it. Yeah, PS4, PS5, PS6. Yeah, region free. I'm glad. I know PS3 was heavily region free, except for a select few games. Like, it always had the option for region locking, but for the most part, it was region free. Yeah, I hope that continues to be the case. I hope they don't, like, go back on that in the future. Whatever. Adios. Thanks for watching, everyone. See ya.